scratched my eye. That didn't feel too good at all. Ow. I really got to take better care of my nails. I don't know. It's a lot of things you just don't learn when you're growing up, and it's ridiculous. But anyway, I want to play blah, 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 blah. You are just blah. Anyway, yeah. So I want to have like a bet on Zenless well, shit. I don't. Well, shit. I don't forgot why I want to go back on Zenless. Kinda, sort of. I'm kind of lying. I know exactly why I want to get back on Zenless. Because Oreo, stop trying to eat my phone. Oreo, stop trying to eat my phone. Why are you trying to eat my phone, you silly? What are you doing? You can't be trying to eat my phone. Yes, you. It's not edible. My phone is not edible. You dingus. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, don't look at the ceiling. What are you doing? Like all of a sudden now he's looking up the ceiling and everything like, what? What's up with that? Whoa, this ceiling looks crazy, man. It's all dusty and junk. I don't know if it's that dusty or not. Who cleans their ceiling? Who has the time to clean their ceiling? You weirdos. Oh, yeah, if you guys haven't noticed by now, I've been, like, grinding the heck out of, like, this trust. No particular reason or anything like that at all. I just really want to increase your trust. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, press something, you're gonna make me. Yeah, because you're gonna press something. I know you're gonna make it look like I don't know what the heck I'm doing, and I won't know what the heck I'm doing if you mess something up. So, real quick, alright. Whilst everything is calm and we have no story right now until like the next update, which is soon, we can do Anby's Soldier 11. I mean, not Soldier 11, Soldier 0 and Out of Sight with Trigger. And those will be the last two. These will be the last two, and they were all caught up. I also need to. I swear, guys, I am not touching that thing until I upgrade everyone. Until I get everyone correctly built and ready to fight. I ain't doing jack dilly squat. Oh, it's nighttime, is it? Oh, what the? Hi, Colette. What the hell? Do you know Wish Upon a Star? Is that like a movie title? I'm not sure either. It was chatting with my mom just now, and she said actually I've been on TP too. And curiosity wins the cheat. But I can't remember the details clearly. She recalls the name upon a shooting star, a wishing star. So can I ask you, among my friends, you're the most knowledgeable in this area? It's neither song nor a movie. I've seen a videotape, of this show. If I find it, or can I do it myself? I really just want to see what my mom looked like back then. No, I found it. Really? That's amazing. Please hold on to me. I'll swing by the store when I'm free. Oh. Well, okay then. Hi, Kalita. You just, And then Billy's over... Is anybody else just around here? Okay, she's in the shop. These two are outside. He's over there. She's over there. Bernice is out here. Huh? I'm not helping my case, am I? Man, what are you queuing for? Oh, hang on, wait. Before I do anything, I'm gonna quickly do this. I've just got laundry to do like 18 minutes. It's just pulling my laundry out of the dryer. Because I started my laundry early before I started stream, so that way I don't like keep going back and forth, back and forth. So, yeah. It's a band sounding event. You've heard. My phone's acting so slow right now, it's annoying me. It's called Colonial Tim. You haven't, right? Me neither. And then why are you queuing? And of course, someone hired me. My connections in business reach out pretty expensive, you know? But then I took as a commission. I was expecting on the underground band, or like I was popular, but I never expected I'd have a wait such a long queue. This is exhausting. Forget to lie. Why don't you just go check out somewhere in this? What about your client's order? It's easy. I'll just copy the lead singer's signature. You can't do that. As long as the detail tells you when it's easy money, if the client gets their signature and everyone's happy. You're putting the burden on me? Yeah, that's why I think so. That's why I think picking on honest ones is too much fun. Let me think. If you don't want me to break my word, how about having a drink stand next door? Okay, I'll get one. I'll get one and stay in line. Yeah. At the signing process. Maybe less boring. Well, we gotta meet the client soon, so I'll get going. See ya. And just like that, she gone. Well, that sucks. It's crazy to me. It's like everyone's like around the town all of a sudden. Yeah, you, Miss Mammoth, it's just jump scaring me left and right. I still couldn't find anything. We really have to rely on you guys. It's this videotape. I don't know, just to find some. Mom, I wonder which season she was in. The show has so many seasons. I see. Do you have another video recorder I could borrow? I could use. What I say? Oh, no computer. Me and Astro started watching the variety show. Oh, God. And he pressed something, like I knew he would. The first 2 hours, a black-haired woman and a little girl with a spoon.
Look, it's Mom. I recognized her immediately. Oh, she's so young. What do you think? She looks like me, right?
It looks like she brought a little girl along to be on the show. But who is she?
Huh. I don't recognize her either. She's so young. Wait, hold up. What am I saying? That's me. Oh, I remember now. My mom did take me to be part of a show when I was little. I had no idea what it was for at the time, which is why I nearly forgot about it. Here I am being nosy about my mom's past, and yet I end up uncovering my own.
What a pretty little girl. What's your name? How old are you?
My name is 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔪, and I'm 6 years old.
So tell me, what did you want to be when you grow up?
Hold on. Take a guess. What do you think I wanted to be when I was younger? Really, just take a guess, and don't hold back. I bet even Eve would be surprised by the answer.
I'm gonna guess.
A princess.
Although that's not the answer I gave back then. It's not a bad guess. That was little Astra's second career choice. Wait. Being a princess isn't really a job. Alright. I've kept you guessing long enough. Time to reveal the answer.
With that, Astra press play with her hands mother and will go on screen extends for all to see here.
I wanna be the manager of an antique store.
Okay, did not see that coming.
Somehow, I guess that makes sense.
I've always liked sparkly, shiny things ever since I was little. You know, stuff you'd usually find in antique stores, like hairpins, brooches, glass marbles, and whatnot. So back then, I really admired antique store managers. Speaking of which, Belle, you're a store manager, so you're someone that little Astra would have idolized.
Think it's too late for me to open an antique store?
Of course it's too late, because I'm going to open one myself. One of my
Okay.
life goals is to open a sparkly, shiny collectibles shop. Alright, I've finished the part where Mom and I make our entrance. Videotapes are really quite the invention. They can clearly capture memories that I've almost completely forgotten.
They're great for making memories last. So, I suppose this counts as your debut performance, right?
That's right. If it weren't for your help, I'd probably have searched for upon a wishing star without finding anything, simply chalking it up to something Mom had just imagined. Well, I should bring the videotape back to show Mom. Let me treat you to a nice meal next time as a thank you.
Oish! Wow, I got her trust up, so I wasn't even trying to get her trust up that much. Not that I don't want to, I was just not exactly going for her. At least not yet. That's... well, okay. Ain't the universe funny? I guess I could also mess up me up with Denise. No idea where she's at. I don't know when I see her. You know, if your bike is completely run off of nitro fuel, I would not be surprised. Impressed, but not surprised. Oreo, why? I don't like you being around my feet like this. You make me think you're about to bite me. No, because you're going for my elbow instead. Get out of here. Cat is so mean. You do something productive with yourself, man. Learn taxes. Help me do taxes. Learn. I don't know. I'm gonna guess you're right. Haha. You pressed the right, so you might have looked. So you have great luck today. You have something in both hands, didn't you? Of course not. When you ask Bernice why suddenly gives her something, she replies that it's the spur of the moment. She covertly palms something in her other hand and pocketed to while you chat. Did you think you'd pretend not to see yet? You don't believe me? Why don't you try gifting me a little something? Well, I wasn't... I feel like I just got... Ain't you dead? Yeah, that reminds me. I'm almost done with this. I'm almost done with the whole battle pass. Barba. New time collate. Hang on, I gotta roast my friend real quick. There we go. My friend has been thoroughly roasted. If I were Hell Master, where would I be? Okay, thank you for the information. Now, can I keep moving? Oh, there's her master by the movie stand. Didn't expect to run to you here. Yeah, oh crap. Things like, now what's Miss My Lucky Day? If you're free, how about I invite you to watch a movie? Sure. Like you were to choose from your preference. Okay. How a funny movie? Interesting if I'm putting line up a bit. That's it then, I'll grab some popcorn and drinks. Feel pretty average to the thing is even less funny when you sing jokes on internet, but for some reason Harmata seemed to really enjoy it. That's hard, because now my stomach hurts a little. Wasn't that funny? It takes a little bit. It takes very little to make me laugh. But then I think that's a good thing. There aren't many things in the world that are worth laughing at. So when you can't laugh, try to laugh as much as you can. I can't lie. That's a good statement right there. That's a good thing to live by. You can't lie. That's good to say everything really once in a while. So today's day off, or if I could sneak out to watch movies during New York, it would be more enjoyable. I don't think we should be sneaking out. I am not going to be responsible for you now you catching your ass sneaking out of work. I do not want that smoke. Well, is he like somewhere else now? And then Kalita's over here. I get so busy with work, I can forget to eat lunch. And I think then when I continue to the census, I start starving. To deal with this, I start to prepare my next lunch in advance. Oh, got any suggestions? A hamburger with all the works. Easy to make, rich in ingredients and full of nutrients. Did I tell you about how we went to the hamburger buffet? Free ingredients as long as it fits into a hamburger bun. Well, that's our... Well, with our knowledge of architecture, every one of us stacked up to a huge hamburger. Before you know it, you get to talking about cooking with Alita, and turns out she doesn't know anything about cooking at all. She can only prepare some simple dishes. Same! I'm preparing my own food since I was a kid, and my cooking skills haven't improved much. Maybe I'll take the violin since I'm in school. Then we got Billy over here. Phew, sorry. Oh my god, phone. Silence. Since we're already here, how about we play a few games together? I happen to be looking for a rival teammate. Alright, show me what you got. Okay, let's play Snake. It's popular lately. Choose the 4-player mode and you'll meet against 2. It should be easy to do. I'm sure we'll win. If you can't, well, we'll try and win a few more games. I bet. Let's go. Snake that shit.
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
I'm locked in, baby. I ain't gotta kill none of them. I just gotta keep moving. I gotta keep moving. Well, this guy can kill. Look at that. Shit! It's okay, Billy clutched it. Billy, you had one job! Billy, you had one job! Oh my god! What the... God damn, Billy! You had one job! My good sir! You had one... I'm gonna get my laundry up. It's done in the dryer. I'm just gonna get my laundry. I'm gonna get my laundry. I'm gonna get it. I'll be right back. Yeah, after that atrocity that Billy done did, respectfully, Billy, you had one job, and that was to clutch up, and you did not clutch up, my boy. So we're gonna try this shit again. Must say thank you, Billy. Ten seconds, Billy. 10 seconds. Don't fuck it up. Do not fuck it up. Alright, there we go. We ran that shit back. We clutched that. Alright, we good. We're all goody. All good.
Time flies when you're having fun, right? Looking forward to your next visit.
Yeah, I'm good at this. Just when it comes to the snake duel. More together, a perfect team. Playing the two is much more fun than playing the game alone. Let's spend some time. Determined to beat me. You gotta work on. You gotta. Now 𝔠𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬 wants something over here. What's up? This interruption too abrupt. There's something I gotta discuss with an entrepreneur I admire. Where's that person? Should I laugh? Clearly I'm talking about you. Managing a simple process business while also running a video store, I think that's quite impressive. Yeah, process business, it's still getting back on its feet. Though I'm surrounded by tops from all sides, so why side is struggle. So there are some things I can only discuss with fellow hands-on entrepreneur like you. Please flattery is a little frightening. However, this could be an opportunity to deepen your relationship.
Hey, I want to talk to you about the future of Belobog Heavy Industries. A reliable outsider like yourself might have more unique perspective, or help solve some problems that I can't.
Awesome. Is there something I can help with?
Full of ambition and willing to help others. That's the classic entrepreneur hustle I love to hear. Anton tells me you have plans to convert your video store into a franchise with branches all over 𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬
collect all the tapes in 𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬.
I see. Rather than aggressively expanding, you're focusing on your core business instead? I understand.
Hang on, I haven't said anything yet.
You're as modest and understated as ever. Thanks to you, 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬 Industries has obtained some valuable advice. We should really connect again.
Okay. I guess. I have no idea what just happened just now, but I guess I did something good. Oreo, stop. That is an electrical wire, baby. You can't bite that. No, no. You can't bite that. Oh yeah, I forgot to eat my noodles. No, I didn't. Glass in my face. Be gone.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning. Come, have a bowl of noodles. The cooking. You even finished all your broth. Want some more?
No, I'm good. I think this will be enough. It'll be a nice pork whilst I'm doing my mission.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, Nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trevor visited Scout Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about those levering again. A levering? Yeah. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now, don't worry, I'm fine. I can't rest until I'm confirmed her whereabouts. Since keeps getting redeployed and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We're colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. And look, however, if you want to I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard and get a good night's sleep. I'm sorry, I'm like distracted because Oreos keeps hopping up here trying to bite my phone. I don't know what's his deal right now. My cat is like poo-poo brain right now. Someone who looks like Soldier 11 was spotted in the Hollow Zero according to the Guardian's account. She was... Oreo. Teeth in your mouth. Keep your teeth in your mouth. No. Stop being crazy.
Did you call me? Yeah.
Wanna go pick me? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Why not? I've been grinding with Lucy anyway. Just hold still for like 2 seconds.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Ether vision activate. Here.
Put them while they're down! It's my turn!
You go. And...
Adjusting for wind.
Missed.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Ether vision activate.
Wow.
Suppressing fire. Adjusting for wind. You're cornered. Can't catch me.
Don't play!
I'll pierce right through.
Press zone!
Take a shot. Target locked. Show no mercy. My bullets are one with the wind.
Put them while they're down!
God, I love playing Trigger. Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. No, hit me, you're from the defense force, a soldier from the soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante attacks, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty, I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you or remove your protective gear. A little bit of corruption here that takes your life. That is a way to go. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're just looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours with that intriguing face? The others already understand her and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for cooperation. She slams the butt of her gun and hard against the enemy's mast. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep, sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Go sleep.
That's Soldier 11?
Ah, hell no. You'll die trying.
I won't let you take her. Suppressing fire.
And the winner is me!
You're in my sights.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
You're cornered. Press the advantage. Adjusting for wind. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Me?
Take the shot. Increase firepower.
Swipe, swipe, swipe. Done. No, he's not. Now he's done. Still not done? Alright. Now he is. And missile theory turbulence. Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her. Or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure that with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin close again, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed. Shit.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
They don't kidnap the girl, what the hell? You remember relay a message to the captain when you have time. Soldier and I will be using up all our lead society today. You going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what to do about it to upset you. You know it's not like that. You found your boundary yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. He's already got it up on the plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to keep the Hornet's Nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher ups. Then keep the Hornet's Nest? I want to be the Hornet's Nest that way. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about Hornets. Why would I ever talk about Hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What? There's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astrid Gal album. They told us to plant that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about that on internet? And the best. Call me as soon as you get something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it, beauty. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs to go down. Alright, so the Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. 2 days later, Trigger receives a call from a companion. Hunter replies he has already reached out to the informant to 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫𝔻. The contact information: a young woman on 6 feet holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I can recognize the smell of fried chicken burger. Oh. Where's Anby? There she is. God damn! Like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything else. Y'all already know.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet?
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So, where that Anby? Sorry, I can't trust you yet. It looks like I'll have to earn your trust. It's me, the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. That's alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back to prepare. Oh, I switched over to Anby. Okay. Proxies. What's up? Yeah. Yeah, I thought you was gonna say what's up, which is huh, didn't you? Still haven't got back to the cutting hairs? If I impose too much, sorry, I'll hope I will allow the shot. Actually, please don't. Every time you start a videotape, teaching has to go through and re-label them. You and Nicole having a fight? No, we're never fighting Nicole. I don't see those two ever having one anyway. Caught up with the situation, like... Okay, hang on, there's a bug in there. A bug in here. I need to... Well, it's not too big of a bug, but it's still something I need to close my window about, though. Should be good for now. Well, I see how it is. So dragging us into it's okay. You just knocked them. That's not what I meant. How about around the store when you purchased too? But you stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we're always here to help you there for you. Oh, thank you. Let's take the rest of your birthday for now. I have an appointment later I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I'll stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Next! A short while later. You going out? Yeah, is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers? Or anything? Why'd you say burgers twice? You know what? I shouldn't be surprised if I said burgers twice. And I passed by the store on the way back in the hollow. Off to hollows again, just like that? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared that here. I won't need to bother you this time, Watson. You don't need to milk our burgers, just want you to return safe and sound. Oh, worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Hit these things. Die. Oh, hang on. 1 second, Trigger. There you go. You're very punctual. Now, then I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment. Always haven't been out on contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you, Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. It's fine. Leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary. Oof, this girl,
Take a good look at your movements.
This lady's a hard case.
Ether vision activate. Can't catch me.
Bro really tried to snipe me.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Because I gotta wait for these long behind pauses between the dialogue.
Recalibrating.
Close on him.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soilder 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more... diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Oreo, come on. Oreo, come on. Buddy, come on.
Pierce right through. Nice try. Ether vision activate. Can't catch me.
Roger.
You.
Adjusting for wind.
Eliminating target.
Got him. Alright, next. Yeah, crazy to think. Oh, hang on.
Not one for nostalgia. I'm starting to understand you more now. Recalibrating. Quick shot. Stay on your feet.
Yeah, but to me it's crazy to think about how Anby being a whole experiment.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
A super soldier, if you will. I mean, it does explain a lot, though. Her personality and everything.
Show no mercy.
And why her and Soldier 11 look so had like similar weapons.
Time to pin them down. The target's weary.
They're exposed.
Fire support ready.
They just smacked him in the butt.
Anby, what is that?
The Fisher?
In movies, that's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
Inside a lab, tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly truly
I
remarkable.
don't like this face she's
I
making.
feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
What the hell?
You're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves too? Be gentle. Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Because she can't speak doesn't mean she's an idiot.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right?
Your name's Twiggy? Why is your name Twiggy?
There you are. So, they call you Soilder 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
I ain't nothing but a heartache. I don't fucking know.
Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Tika pressed their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
She's like, we were supposed to have a plan? I didn't know we were doing plans today. What's the current plan? Yeah, it's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. And this is Silver Squad always, and this is how Silver Squad always operates. I'm the captain, so that makes it. That's how it's always been done. However, back then there was usually a backup fan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's. I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans. What's her style? Well, first, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics, but her no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. Well, it's a plan that would be utilized. Every other option's been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you, the head said. Don't try to be a hero, Randy. If something happens to you, you won't be able to save what you're living on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try and be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. I am the support. Andy sneaks to the lab to an unguarded air duct. The air ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
That is somehow terrifying.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Detects you.
Soldier 11. Wakey, wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you?
To
Do you
be
enjoy
the
being
creepy.
pampered? Because you're the youngest sister. Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me.
Yeah, freak.
Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
That is.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor.
Yeah, that makes
She
sense.
was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. Do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm.
What sort of puppy, you animal?
You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Fuck him up, Anby. Anby rushes to the lab and reunites Trigger.
Trigger!
Whoa!
Say no more. I've got it.
Copy that.
No, get that bullshit out of my face. I still get that bullshit out of my face.
Recalibrating.
Oh, big fella.
Quick shot.
An opening.
Fire at this bullet will reach its mark. That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers,
watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive.
Oh, I mean, yeah, pretty much.
I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know,
That's no.
You're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation interrupted. Anby is stunned to see his body tossed in front of her. The soldier remembers she's pale, but there's still a sign of life in her, and she's still breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy takes to letting the soldier weapon on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her the trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Chicken stands and watches.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap!
What the hell?
I don't
What was
realize
that?
I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly. But look at the mess we're in. The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Well, that doesn't bode well with me at all. Well, so I'm kind of glad they don't go around that route of like, yeah, you left me and you didn't know, so I hate you forever now. In fact, she still admires her very much. She just can't stand seeing her this soft, I guess. She can't stand seeing her like not ruthless or anything, which is amazing to me. Like kind of wild. It's like a person can be soft, but at the same time not be like a pushover. I don't know. It's fine. I understand if you don't feel to talk about right now. How is Soldier's condition? How is 11's condition? Let's call her 11. The answer won't to make you feel worse. Still hasn't regained consciousness. Oh, there we go. Indigestion. As you requested, I left her at the random place store, and the siblings are working together to take care of her as they speak. It's been so long that the shop has barely changed. Now's like the time to talk about that, right? You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Carlos, check into the video store. Kind of looks like whatever you got mixed up in was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? How's her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. The body's temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining normal, stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? She pushes up 11, and softly calls out her name. This didn't work. Anby lowers her hand sadly, prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great.
Harin, that's your name?
I've been worried about you, Soilder 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Roxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus,
Fairy.
our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
I'm not skipping over the fact that her name is Harin. And the fact that Trigger's nickname, I'm guessing, is Karen, or She's like Karen without the K.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, She'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Cold, soggy, and yet spicy. That's a combination of things I don't think I like at all. Yeah, looks like I've causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all to the Coming Cares account. No. Oh? So right now I'm not Anby of the Coming Cares. But you all talk like you look like Anby of the Coming Cares, so you must be Anby. You walk like a duck, you talk like a duck, you flap like a duck, you must be a duck. Look, can you possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Geez, look at you, you're absolutely exhausted. What you need right now is some sleep. How about I want to sleep in my bed? It's really soft. You check if you're really soft. What do you mean? You sleep on a hard bed or what? It's weird. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do with this evening. We know as electrical anyway. Remember, you're not just ready to sleep this yet. We'd rather watch movies for a while so you can keep. I don't want you to be company. When new arrivals worth watching? Well, I didn't think you actually be up for it. So I'm glad to have the energy. The girl won't be able to finish what's coming next if we don't totally make if I don't pull myself together. Well, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much, it's a date. But date? Yeah, good night. A date? Why I say it like that? I just realized why I said it so weirdly. You know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they were probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Well, why should they bring you along? Based on my experiences, the optimal number of people on a date is no more than 2. Don't say optimal amount. You weirdo. She wants to prove that she gets together so they're loving. If I'm not present, how could she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go a normal date and cheer up. Not to mention, I got distracted. She's one tough cookie. Did she seriously? When she gets seriously injured, is it really okay for her to be running around like this? Being able to use the energy priority to stabilize and vital signs of. Oh, come on, I'm not doing all this fucking reading. Okay, hold up. Wait a second. There's some pretty good sequels out there. You just gotta be on the lookout for them. Thank you, Belle. Yeah, so the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. I don't know. Depends on depending on the movie. You were naive, a little more naive than you are now. Even then, I already had a feeling that we could become partners with a bond of trust. Sure, most of them can never be replaced. Yes, thanks for the reminder. There's a who I was back then, I should have made more progress by now. Please let me catch up Nicole and everyone else can encourage you too. Well, is your runaway saga finally over? What was that something to say to them before it all ends? No? What are you laughing about? Boom, call it wise. I told you Anby would cards at the cunning pairs. Come on, he coughed up my 5,000 dennies. I really made a bet. And they were thinking it was premature just to go ahead and contact Nicole and just like that. Did you already contact everyone that kind of hit court asked? No, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and the Demigod should have arrived on 6th Street by now. Don't want to open up the shop. Do you mind if we don't go look for? Do you mind if we don't go looking for them for you with you? I won't get lost. Please be voice acted. Please be voice acted. Be voice acted. Be voice acted. Be voice acted. Thank you.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then, I won't try to squeeze in between you and 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬 when we watch movies.
Come on. 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes,
Oh my god.
and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cutting hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl.
Oh,
You're a
whoa,
terrible
hold
liar,
on, what
you
the
know.
hell?
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Okay. You bitch! What? Oh, I just want to stop reading so much. I love this game, but I hate doing all this damn reading. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose this. This close. Fly this really without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known you've been crashing into parties this whole time. She just wrote that bust again to take you away to defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she's probably relieved. As for 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬𝔬 she wants to be, don't be startled, she's been genuinely worried about you. Well, I mean, yeah, she's not cold. You didn't been able to see it, but our little 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬 is quite restless indeed. So that she wants to give it to you when she sees it again. I'm sure you don't tell her that I say any of that, otherwise she'll be definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. It's just like a ball of steel wood in a non-stick pan. Now, if she's... Can everything just be voice acted? I'm just like... It's just more convenient when it's not having to read everything. Now, what? Why was it Billy voice acted then? What the hell?
There.
Anby! It's you!
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔲 has a special gift for you. Here you go.
It's for the whole little thing.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔲. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔲 appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Girl somehow feels heavier than Anby's. The person looking for is at Zenless Square. There's another woman beside her, and the two are walking down the riverside. Let's see. Thank you. You tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Till that point, remember to come home afterwards. Alright, going to Zenless Square. Peace. Surrounded by cats, huh?
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Looks confused and takes the doll and hugs tightly, so tight it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
And back to the video store we go. Looks like you had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I'll have some leftover carrot chips here. You can always have some as you want. I ate 2 hamburgers. Really important? Some hamburgers before bed and you gain weight. No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join me in for a night run, take white. So probably Toby psyched for it. That man doesn't really get enough sleep as it is. Sugar and Sister 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else to need to, you should probably turn it in for night 2. Thinking about all you've done for the coming years and you actually have a place I can say other than the coming years. It's a miracle that Anby in the past would never dare to imagine.
I remember you from earlier today. Anby to Zinnia.
It's
Anby. What? How did you get
Anby.
Anby to Zinnia?
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But bamboo aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything?
Damn.
But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Just close your eyes and her forehead touches on the silver letters. Her fingers tighten the book on Anby, digging into her skin. Some soldier which loosens her expression shines bright.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Well, that was what the hell? So she could ever get her memory back?
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Yep, heading out. Yeah, initially it took me 2 hours.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby?
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character, or a cute one?
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
This new you is so reliable, Anby.
The past me was reliable too.
True.
I'm about to say.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Orders received.
No need to be so formal.
Outbound.
Is this the rod that needs to be destroyed?
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy. Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a silver soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Wait, what? What the hell?
So weird. These Anbys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at tops. That can help fund my research.
This lady done lost her damn mind. Sonny is a frigid glad. Catch a glimpse of something enriching. Hang on, my cat's being my cat again.
That's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs.
Oh, Nasty's
They
fucked.
created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby.
I think you meant sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬 to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want.
You're breaking my heart, Twiggy.
Do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
Oh, damn.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appeared in Twiggy's hand. She injects half of her liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly smashed the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. What are they about to do?
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Okay, that's cool as it is scary. Alright, 2v1. I like my odds. Oh, never mind, 2v2.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Let's get it, sis.
The current you feels really familiar.
I
Nope.
never expected to be able to face you like this.
Nope.
Target acquired.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is twiggy. Keep focused.
That's my line.
Right over. Don't push yourself. Understood?
There we go.
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Counter! I shouldn't miss this feeling. Loyalty.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Your move.
Good.
Fall back.
Look him up.
Did I fail the combat test again? They told you I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay.
Well, this just got dark.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫 gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head.
I knew it!
It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Fucking 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫.
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
And he walks towards the laboratory building. He's definitely saw him here as though everything had happened just as a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Anby, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Really? This might sound a little selfish, but if it weren't for this evil, I'd never have gotten the chance to meet you, Anby. Plus, there's no way I could just ignore all the weird stuff that's happened today. For example, that medicine, or how Twiggy turned into an ethereal that seemed more cunning than an average one.
But even so, you're right. It's just... I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
I've made up my mind.
What the hell? Did you just hit on her? Just joking around. You can use it for you, Jonathan and Rich. Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. I'm curious what your old threads look like, considering you're like the Caledon's last champion. Oreo, you're about to. Can you not? Why is your brat behavior on 10 today? I was supposed to have that thing done. Hang on, I gotta use the bathroom and give me a second now. I'll be right back.
Cowboy boots. Thank you. Cowboy points. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I hate it here. I hate it here. I can't speak. So you're the only thing that stands in between me and moving forward, right? So it's just you? Miss. Fully charged. Every word that comes out of your mouth makes me want to punch you in the throat. I hope you know that. You know what? You know what? You know what? Nah. You know what? Nah. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care because you know what? I win in the most part. I just win in a way that you can't even understand because guess what? I date your mom. Bitch.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask?
Nah, Charon's fine. He's alright. We don't worry about him.
What the? How did you crash?
What? Okay.
Okay, chat. Motherfucker! I hit the car! What the hell?
Pickup truck!
It's too good to not clip. What do you mean? You shut your face! Fuck! What the fuck was that game? The game really just said it's gonna let me full sent it right into fucking hell. God damn it, game. You just really let me. Oh god, if I did that without finishing that mission first and it would have made me start over, I would have. You shut up, DJ. You're. Thank you.
I'm back. I think wait, where's my microphone? Okay, there it is. We're all good. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? So, like, what was it again? All right. The right to privacy? I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking about Dummy Burger Girl, like, you just picked up a word again, then. Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole be worried. Worried to death. So I won't do it again. Can you promise? Yes, girl. I was wondering when you found me. I don't think that you guys have much time gone by. It's impressive that you can still fit into the old clothes. I guess you can't wear any of my wardrobe back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? Where are you looking at, Andy? I'm not. You're still an awful lion. No, I've already spoken to him. I have made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then when, what? No, just expressing my gratitude words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I'll be able to change your health out soon. Then I'll do my best, just like today. Wow, it's really something to look forward to. And remember, next time I find ourselves as the traditional Commander Anby upcoming tales of extreme precious. After everything was still a long time passed before. That's what I ran into in the street. It's me. You want to try? Heh, okay then. Actually, ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers. Yep, that's a rare combination. I thought so too, and I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What to talk about? Gosh, if I exhausted to get left in. Hang on, sorry. There we go. What the hell? How'd you get hired so fast?
fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
What? Why?
Hadian's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hadian is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
So we want to be done chatting? Let's go. No, I don't like that. I hate that. I don't like letting people hate you even though, like, I don't like that kind of story. I don't like that kind of thing. No. I don't like it. What we can do is triggers in a second. I want to check something out real quick. Hey, boo. Wata. Everything's a commission from a certain someone that helped with the process between conflict. Yeah, I know how she works.
Mind the blind spots.
Ether vision activate. Can't catch me.
Down strategy.
Nope.
Is our prey giving you trouble? You're in my sight.
Breakdance on him. Okay, I think I got that. Then story? Report to someone about the mission. Yanagi? You already completed the combat mission? It's done as you requested. It's no longer dependable on you. You've done necessary thanks. Had the party not insisted, I would have been reluctant to trouble you since it's a trivial matter. It's okay that we don't have a small conflict the last time we met. At least things turned out well. Remember, our Shadow seemed to give you some trouble back then. To be honest, the mission we just did was honestly it was originally his, but he went on a last minute leave request for the mission. He's never done anything like that before. I was sorry, I just talked to myself in exchange for your assistance. I thought the intelligence you requested. The record allow me to clarify the disinformation does not fall under the scope of the confidentiality agreement of the ex-list that forms the administration of Sakaki. Yanagi, some Yanagi, and a judge officer outrageous so clearly and inadvertently during the was while investigating of the marriage. Regarding what happened back then, your guess was correct. So the company archives was sealed, but there is indeed one record of someone retrieving information from them. The officer who accessed the archives claimed it is simply an error. These actions are consist consecutively infiltrating the core officer's office, stealing the access keys and issuing them to fluent archive, blah blah blah. His person now to answer that is quite surprising. He spent 18 months in Defense Force prison before gaining his liberty. But Cheers as usual investigators current status is not why. Before his death, he was employed as security personnel at Tops. And this is the kind of thought I hate the most. It's a terrible movie, even worse than this reality. There are two things that bother me now. Let's go ahead. First thing is a refund by the name to point out that there's a bit of blood mark check on your cheek. You'd be better to wipe it off. I got my handkerchief. If it's convenient, let's go to the pharmacy and get some wipes. And the other thing, let's go to the pharmacy first and leave the time to gather my thoughts. Oh, I don't know any details. I just heard some rumors. I'm an intel officer after all. Makes sense. In placement, I didn't recognize you. You're so different from what the rumors said. I should get some new glasses. Sure, the little glasses shopping with you, that'd be fun. Y'all love that heel, don't you? I just realized that. Not done yet. My cheek feels ticklish. Okay, it's fine. Nikki, the second thing, the thing you were talking about was bugging you. Your cheeks are extremely warm and purple sauce, finer than peach fuzz and delicate rose hue from healthy capillaries. Elastic feel full of collagen. My skin wasn't this purple when I was 17 years old. Does that mean Andy's 17? Is that what I'm getting? Do we get a confirmed age? Do we just get a confirmed age? Hold up, hang on. Hang on. So I'm like texting my friends about this because this is like information we need to know because like we've been just like racking our brains trying to figure it out. We've been using context clues and everything. You confuse me. What are you trying to say? This is my first time getting silver company. From the angle I look at you see the distinguishable from on the other silver. Wait, actually, hang on. Any and every piece of intelligence that could be crucial and could be directly, indirect, or indirectly save the lives of many kids in the future. So, when opportunities to collect intelligence right in front of my eyes, please get getting it. And most you might think the whole way you see them mentally prepare myself, and yeah, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. Sorry. It brought me into understanding which confirmed what I had all expected. Please forgiveness. We have the chance to work together again. I will assume to be completely of my squad members, including my own. There we go. We got information on the teach 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔲 how it still needs to gather more intel. Faded wrecked. Oh shit. Press R2 for a single shot. When the blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform a single shot, otherwise rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes one bullet. Hold R2 for rapid fire. Rapid fire is a single fire rate that deals lower damage, but each rapid fire shot consumes one bullet. In squares of the refill magazine, the magazine is empty or moved to refill automatically. If a golden pearl suddenly appears, you have unlimited ammo during that time. Defeat enemies to earn points, hit the hero board for bonus points, chain hits on the boards to multiply your bonus points. Check out all as fast as you can and rack up high points. Like so. Ooh, double. Oh, yeah, I already did that on instinct. But I say no, rapid fire that bitch. That seems like this sounds like something. It sounds like something. This seems like something I'm gonna do in fun my spare time. I can speak. I can speak. I swear to God, I can speak. Oh, right. This story that took place in the past, a story that of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at the crossroads of Philly. Oh, so you two knew each other before. We've been on this issue for a while now. I mean, you're not conditions, so we've been taking these facts few ways. Well, you know how it is. We started our project and the little stories from scratch. Side by side, it'll take time. These days, it's been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business. Whoops, damn. Your team isn't really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions. So these past days, I found an intelligence broker and I tried to introduce commissions to us. I can't be bitchy. As long as we establish a long-term partnership with some of these professional intelligence brokers, we shouldn't have to worry about getting into commissions in the future. As your older brother, I assume I should have be able to help you. Thanks, I think I did a good job too. I arranged to meet him so today. Should be arriving soon. Yeah, and I hope the voice acting will arrive soon too, because I'm getting sick of that. I really got the shit! Fuck's sake! Okay. He's just in time, just 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔮. I don't have like the willpower in my brain to keep reading so much of this. Maybe watch roommates together, rise always puts his clothes and trilogy. How the hell did I do that? Okay, so everything's basically the same still. Sort of, kind of. Everything's the same in here. Everything's just about the same in here. They had everything set up and this is before they got fairy. The man in the suit walks in, although he wears a friendly smile, there seems to be something slightly off about him. Ah, yes, purple guy. Over rookie project like you that has time done to move things, but please don't worry, as an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? Kind of commission you should specialize in. I'm great at any commission. I'm not to respond. These days, young projects like the ones you have. Sure, I think I still got my surprise face on. Having said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll have to see in my extra commission. Well, then I happen to have a recently issued commission that could be sold as the perfect starting point for the partnership. This commission is the perfect fit for TS accessibilities. What you said, but it's going details. Shall we need some more to get this talk? Oh, thank God.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Chipper nods as Phaethon pulls off 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Damn, I know this girl's on the cover of Vogue. The somewhat aged photograph, the image remains filled with fear. A young blonde woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, so she might shatter in pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Alright, going to Port Elpis. Going to Port Elephant Pass. Damn. I wish I had bamboo like you guys for moving. That would make life so much better. Moving is such a fucking pain in the butt. Especially doing it by yourself. It's not really. It's a person we're looking for, and she is. It's uncertain whether she's still around here. Well, we better get started. Let's try to look here. I'll attempt to hack into her cameras to check if there's anything around recently. As for you, take care of the photo and ask what was going to pass you by over here. Wars up today. Told you the day won't work. They want to go repeat. Birthday. No, this is fisherman staring at a bucket bobber and a fishing line all day. How could I recognize anyone? I know a reliable type of day. The other day when they're great being Enzo, who lives next door, I learned that he occasionally goes fishing. I recommended the fate that Enzo should use it to the man. You look like someone who's been fishing. Are you sure about this? Yeah, whatever. Give it a try next time. Let me see about that photo of fishing with the boy. I think I remember this girl. I think I remember this girl. What? You hear her fishing every day, and she came some time ago, walking alongside the running walkway. Do you know who she is? How would I know? Most of the time my mind is focused on fishing, and just that one day. I mean, that day I got tired of fishing, so I got up this little walk and happened to see her. If you need, I can help keep an eye out, but for now I don't really know any more about this girl. Alright, thanks. What? Have you seen this person? I don't usually come around here this area, so it might not be much help. I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen it. If you're looking for something, it might be better to relax. Public security officer. The local officers don't seem to be doing much. They haven't even dealt with that abandoned ether batteries told me to see. Ether batteries? Yeah, disposable batteries. When I saw Golan was handling them, so I collected the batch myself and threw them in a trash can, both intended to pollute the environment. It's kind of pitiful, aren't they? The batteries, I guess? So I got sidetracked. I should probably be heading back now. Good luck on your search. Another investigative association. Don't make non-sex connections. What does the association do anything? Get lost. Don't bother me. Damn, bitch. Isn't that possible without insurance? Great, it seems you contact sent by headquarters. Or you place the item in a huddle close to seal, make sure to get out. Have you seen this patient? Let's go, let me have a look. Never seen her before. Is she the one targeted on this job, or is she some kind of witness? Someone who saw the scene before. No looking at her no looking at her eyes, it doesn't look like she's a ladder. She's a ladder. Do you need to send someone to find her? No, it's fine. What do you mean? Never mind, I don't care. Just take it. Especially pick up the goods. Better stay away from this person. Maybe not clues. Particularly useful. She head back. Yeah, that lady's probably gonna be a problem later on. But damn that deal. Oh, I thought I see the sun. Apparently not. Huh.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
I'm glad to know the street music. Even you suddenly you've never heard before. It's been a deep breath, you let out the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate. Whatever you think sounded good, at least. It was continuous for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me.
Oh, what the hell?
Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Due to the questioning glance, the black-haired woman from the photo actually appeared. And I expected surprise, but now what? First things first, let's bring her back.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon. That's such a cute name. Call us Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
So it's fine to go through the room. It's clear each have secrets you don't want to share with the others. And there's unspoken understanding between you. As signs and brink of becoming awkward, the knock sounds.
It's me
God damn it.
again. You
I
two
can't
found
read.
the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal. And the client hasn't responded at all?
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬 Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
Yeah.
I'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wizen I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both.
Aw, she's all embarrassed.
Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Blind pursuit. Y'all know what I gotta do. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. And look respectfully, and now we're done.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Awaiting. Is the stage will be mine.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
You talking like that? Go well. Go, stone.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day. You're cornered.
Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long. It's gonna hit me!
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Recalibrating. One moment, Proxy.
Leave.
I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. My turn!
Quick shot!
Hope you enjoy. That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Okay, then we wait for more pausing.
Let me lead the way from here on out.
Schwang.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Ether vision activated.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
And that's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as we changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuation.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells like blood.
The man and woman in light collapsed from the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. And these two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range shot wounds. Oh shit, they dead. The time of death probably within the last 1 of 2 hours just before they enter the hollow. Which means, this is in the case of losing contact with the client, someone's been killing people in this hollow. But I don't sense the killer nearby right now, so there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. I'll share from my side, I'll keep you safe. I really want those to take these bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Mark the coordinates. Once we confirm that the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve the bodies. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me. Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. There are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Oh my.
Ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Over here!
Copy. The melody of combat. As soon as the valve is opened, The ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up. Charon! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Here.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
High-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
More dead bodies?
Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive.
Oh, thank God.
I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
He doesn't respond. She just sits beside the dying, pulls out a mic and begins to play a soft familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy and scent of blood. It sounds like quoted on the client's sheet music. After a moment, the gentle notes filled the air, the dying man stops droning, simply listening until his eyes close forever.
Charon, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow
He's also able to carry on more bodies. You do record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up until alongside the survivors, eventually you're arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to hollow disaster. There's no one's likely to be around, both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. And yes, I know they just escaped from the killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mentally well-being. Would one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. If they looked up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. They're the ones who signed the commission to find me. They should have recognized me to some extent. I'll watch around here and see and keep a lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempt to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the two survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. To be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll get this information from them first. I think I'll probably quit after this chapter. I'm a bit out of it right now. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. So quick that you were to say me that maniac chasing and sniping at me really thought I was done for. I have some questions if you want that I want to ask you. Go ahead and ask, although I'm not really sure that you remember what just happened. You did save my life. Okay, first off, how are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I'll probably have at least 10 or so abrasions. Certainly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made him go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into a hollow and slowly execute me. It takes some time to calm down. That's all you want to ask? Well, anyway, thank you for all you had to come. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would be killed by that maniac. Take a deep breath into your emotions, fix your intensity, no matter reopen. Absolutely not throw up, but fear is still trying to shoot me. It just won't go away. You guys okay? I'm okay. Did you see this? You just got pulled in the I had more or less recovered from the shock. Remember you were looking for someone around Port Elpis, which oh yeah, I thought so. So I'm guessing these guys knew too much and got a hit put out on them. Man, I think I've seen you before. Oh, embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? Name's Zoe? Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again. My nose are holding in. Just wanted to ask you something. Got some questions. How'd you get kidnapped? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on that pole driving alongside the deserted road, and then I see they hit something, so I got out the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got the car, someone hit me from behind and it knocked me out. I still have a bump in the back of my head. I can feel it. This even looks. Here's a lump on the back of your head. As for me, I was just sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the door, pried open the lock and tampered without food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. We were only three rescued from the hollow. Did you see the other woman? Just the three of you. I got a few more questions. What happened to you two? Do I really need to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not remember it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow with Imperials wandering nearby. Means I didn't make an escape, then there I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope after freeing myself. Supposed to run into when a bullet grazed the roof, the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and my gills were already closed again. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tight as heavy, so I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when the bullet hit my left arm. It would only grit my teeth and rest my life. She was talking, I was to blow up again, only like shooting from the shadows. You seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have killed us right then and there, but they're deliberately aged. I hate reading so much of this. After a quick brief check of these survivors, you share what you learned from Charon, as she calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Aaron. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
Changed confused glances before shifting their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
That's a question those two survivors exclusive so far are so insufficient. We're supposed to find a missing client right now, and we'll have to find something kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or what they went. Any ideas? I think Brother Proxy is right. Information of these survivors' blood is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where this should have gone to the next client who's run dry. So as an else, it at least we know now the officers of the perpetrator is a sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. He meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontation, and the suspect committing crimes in the Hollow. These characteristics in the Hollow coordination, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might place the kidnapped victims. Let's take quite a lot of time. And while we're narrowing our search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. I'm somewhat agitated, but lack of clues plunges you into silence just as you about to accept reality that started organizing the clues. Good. He returns both and I have something important to us.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We are still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
About 10 minutes ago, the client was sent to another location on 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫.
I checked a map of 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now, and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties, and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Hurried out again into a chair, who seemed unsettled how she held back and forth truths from shepherds to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Seems to raise such a question, but then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Are we still like in chapter 1 right now of all this?
Did you come?
Let's. Ooh, we really are.
I'll help you with. Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
So just decide reaches her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. The next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the. God damn it!
Your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Sorry, I had to reposition myself. Gotcha.
Watch out for Green Vulture taking shots from afar. Is there nothing we can do?
Miss me!
My turn. I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Sticking up on a little stench. You have a bad feeling about opening up risky for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating about whether opening the box. Wait, don't open it. So ZzZ, a blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message conveyed only means one thing: death. Don't touch what's in the box. Miron picks up the military cap in the box, her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. Okay, Rossi, if my sense of touch isn't deceiving you, this appears to be an outfit of my former teammate wore, or replica of it. So this is the prize Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving. Bill's silent, yet as she chambers another round, she can sense her hands trembling slightly. Her lip fully it flows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammates, the one Steve always wore. Curious as to how he died.
Miss me!
He took his own life. There wasn't much different from being off by ethereals. Completely taken over his body. Even corrupted, covering his crystal.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Quick pause. Ominous aura, the unsettling stench that seems to linger its contents. It seemed, just like the previous box, it could be an absolute wretched experience. Charon's breathing goes heavy as she stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained tattered military gloves lying twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them there hadn't just tossed them in there carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with meticulous intent. Malicious intent. Friend picks up the gloves once again, turning her prod towards an icy touch of her lips turn pale. So I thought, these are one of my SWAT mates too. Let's keep moving, Proxy, and follow this round should lead us to the Grim Vulture's hideout. He picks up her weapon again, and it's an unmistakable tremor and unease in her voice.
Charon's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on.
Target locked.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even has lost their stylers.
Ether vision active.
Oh yeah. Both your hands were missing. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Girls keep trying to shoot me, but I am just like him.
She stood tall, even in she died from multiple injuries. Even though you would not wither without protection. Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Missed, bitch!
Ooh, good reaction! Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Adjusting for...
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. The surprise is amazing!
My song is with you!
I'm gonna let this play out because this seems a little out of place. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of the clothing, then severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers seeming to still in their shapes. She doesn't speak, maybe about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions that these blinds belong to. Until the communicator in our hands once again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Face deadly pale as the sound shifts up the bloodstone emitting from the box, just visibly shaken by the weight of these relics.
Enough already!
squad mates? Her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My
This woman is
sincerest
demented.
apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown you all throughout. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean, decisive, curing an unmistakable intent to kill. But the response at the other end of the communicator seems to have missed their target.
Ooh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Charon and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly vision.
This lady.
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now You're just making up stories to fool yourself. Give yourself some so-called reason to go on. Latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
His face struck home. The old courage had briefly turned her face against the way, visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of counterattack, he practically dragged Charon until turning to run towards the fissure and to escape the Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet was about to strike, he managed to escape through the fissure. He escaped from the hollow, returned to the village store, bringing along Charon, who lost all will to fight. Seems to be more traumatized than you imagine, with feeling touching her eyes, silently distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬 pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫. That must have been what happened, right? The defense force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Attention using, it's time to discuss the plan moving forward. Just then the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The virtual conference, wait. The Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. On their arrangements, Charon spent the night in store the next morning. I didn't get nice too much. I actually need to. I thought the past kept me up, especially because we're related to Charon, and I didn't even manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Charon is already waiting for us at the parking lot. I wonder how she feels now. Easy to where to go. Seriously, we're still in like chapter 1. I'm already committed. So my energy, cause the story started dragging me back in. It got my energy back up. But how are we still not finished yet? Is my question. Did you sleep well? Yes, I did. Sorry for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I got my mood back in the way. seems I can't hide it from you, but I seem sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness. I'm not sure if I'll be able where I should go from here. But instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp it. I hope you can find this. Grasp all the hope that we can find around us. There we go. Whoever's got for the Charon Maces except come to Remembrance Day. It must be their relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after decounting it, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Can we explore the place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there's some familiar faces here. It wouldn't be nice to meet them? I don't think I could face them. If I'm honest, thinking they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how to face them. What's up, Alan? Was kept in the most prominent spot in their room. Brought her along here as if to bring away just a shadow participating in Remembrance Day. I'm so sorry. You need to apologize. Remember the one time when my sister came home excited and told me that a shy new girl had just joined the squad. The girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That is the happiest I've ever seen her. Look at her with the impressive inspired admiration and desire not to fall behind. Each social group had to try to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. My sister was here, she'll probably say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The defense force has already made preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time, though. Stick's teammate. Like the Miss Sally. When I came to attend Remembrance Day, the last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. We've been to see you here again today. Is your daughter ZzZ? Who's she? This is your dad's comrade from the defense force. Every time he went into battlefield, she would be there to protect him. If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? ZzZ. Don't listen to what she is saying. She doesn't understand. You've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Why should I apologize? She survived her dad doing it. Isn't it good? It went for her abandoning him. I'm about to smack this little girl. Please don't roll your combats, including my husband. We want you to keep 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬𝔮. I hate when it's like, why do you get to survive but my friend didn't? I understand when people are hurting from that. I understand that people are hurt from that kind of situation. And you know, I just basically got my math face on. Like, you're hurting from that situation, you're hurting from the whole ordeal. But at the same time, you can't blame someone for surviving. Unless they, like, deliberately had a hand in, like, hurting the person you love. You can't blame them. Hell, if anything, the person you care about probably sacrifice themselves for that person to live. That's like no way to like think. That's a horrible way of thinking. I'm glad that mom was like stepping in like, no, we don't do that. You don't know what happened back then. You're doing well, my legs and feet are fine. Just miss you so much. Are you? I can't pronounce that name. The one to get in touch with you over the years, person. Jake, you've been. We never heard from you. I expect you to remember each day. This is his fate. Your health is still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm not the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years left in me. I'm sorry, Child, you need not apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, someone told me that you have found like a pain until you understood him. But we was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helps my son. Listen, it's such a blessing. The kind-hearted person are alive standing this day. So glad. Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for the Remembrance Day, take the time to walk around and look around. Hope you find something meaningful. You're surprised? Many relatives of deceased by our squad are here for Remembrance Day. Is this good? Coincidence? As you ponder the question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. ZzZ was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔪, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, ZzZ and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and ZzZ's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Charon?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister, and I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Oh no.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Get these people out of...
But who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to Steve the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
That's not good.
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing.
Nope.
It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Oh, she got angry. I saw that. Fingers paid their respects and left to continue touring the Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. Then a little sound came from the open space in front of the outpost, seemed as someone had stepped at the podium, and all citizens had gathered to the podium preparing to listen to his speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for the presenter to retire. The Defense Force veterans to give a speech. You see the speech starts again. A little bit concerned, Foxy. Can we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? As long as I have to read the shit.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a silent wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the clap she drops her head, pushing darkened. She stays silent, aiming for the applause to fade before looking at Jason standing proud, her eyes paused briefly on Karen. Karen had cheering all.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
It was
the
you.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking.
Oh boy.
Pause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
You're taking that
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
So Lee exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, giving the audience a defense force in a state of confusion, showing thoughtfully through the direction and she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
The phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as he answers the video call. He's panicking, anxious to speak. The moment he sees you're in the stop focus, he swallows back the words and clears his throat.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
He hands to the right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it and says,
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You remember today that with Charon and turns to video source. She cleans her firearm most of the time and keeps rejecting her breathing. Showdown's about to begin. Or any strategy in mind? Challenge is simple, visible strategy. Going into sniper like I seemingly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Reaching the battlefield pre-declares by such one like any of the lower. The foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, whereas the target has well be at the opportunity to land hit on. Theoretically speaking, that's right. In the sniper's duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point will expose their opponent. The position is always the loser. But I believe there's a chance. In a previous fight, I could sense the pride of impatience of infiltrations of the sniper. It's not sure where to find that impatience to come from, but the pride is definitely something to be turned against it. Alright, let's end this.
I'll help you win. Let's fire it up. Did you want to go
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
That's right, bitch.
Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬 right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Kartes, and Impera squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
This woman has gone insane.
You use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of 𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬 and kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Yeah.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Yes.
Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were scarred in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitors. So, when I killed them, I employed method. I made a dozen of them I captured, vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
Can't catch me. You're cornered.
Because she's not insane?
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
If you still care about them, or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if we still have the time to worry about them.
Can't catch me.
Why not leave them an unsolved mystery?
I'm not listening.
Target locked.
Normally that's more successful, right?
That was easy.
In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insight spilling out, don't give it to them.
Hacking from our blind spot. Recalibrating.
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
Nice try.
The wind and rain are picking up.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Show no mercy.
By the time the rain stops, I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain. Faded. Part of the holiday was ago. Ah, such determination deserves praise. Now, time for the final showdown.
You're in my sights.
Remember to smile!
Bang.
But really, foolish is the only way to put it.
Bang, 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 bang. Miss me, bitch.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
You did.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon! What's this?
Harmonica, baby! So she's dead. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving it with countless biting raindrops attempting over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated. Only, goddammit.
You? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
You
Wow.
already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels before Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet marked harmonica, and begins playing the melody titled Homecoming. She's over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture. She lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. faint glimmer of tears in her edgy eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me in the most intense way what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of homecoming plays on this girl who endures the agony of her objection, struggling to make the harmonious notes rise. God damn it! Those who kidnap people leave the hollow anonymously report the pub things to pub security and update the shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with the shepherd, you receive messages calling to Port Elgus. Or the shepherd, he, the client, and the rescue Jesse and Aaron should be here. Let's go talk to him. Even though he defeated Grim Vulture, still can't let it go. He's like thought when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision. She could have retreated, waited for her light sight to be through, and then resumed sniping. She had done that, would have had no chance of winning. Her pride wouldn't allow her to take the action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage and shot out with you despite the blind spot. Person. Yeah, there you go. Couldn't seem to hit the blah. Doesn't this just prove the strategy successful? After realizing that she actually wants to die, I started to wonder, was her course of action something to deliberately like it needs to? I would have found a way to work extract and give her an opportunity for a reversal, but she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I truly was a pastor throughout the rest of the competition. I believe that was her intention. The things must have been very complicated. So you told me the Grim Vulture once it flew here at the fort, seeing the trash can almost would be clear through the sea. What should we think back then, I wonder? Sorry, just talking to myself. Let's go meet up the client together. And already understand the client's true identities that my teammate, when will that bring me hope that we long for? I still want to face it.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, 𝔬𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬 told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged 𝔬𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Zap the cartoon to tell us slightly one tip.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Sarah wedges in the tremor slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth that extends to her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1...
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Charon. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, 𝔬𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, 𝔬𝔲𝔲𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬 somewhat introverted, but he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the five of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes
makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Sounds crisp and clear as though we were born just yesterday. When the music fades, the shape goes silence. He turns to the woman who calls her. God damn it.
Do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
Nathan spent a long time with Charon, and before that was letting you see Billy wash over you. You don't say a word because you both knew it'd be soon time to part ways. Oh, God, I can't.
No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬 Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with 𝔟𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬 has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as 𝔟𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling, we're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Takes a hold of her hands and pulls them close to her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
Once the woman who called herself Charon walked to support farther and farther away, the Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬 Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬 Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
No, for sure. My goal is clear and will never waver. They truly stand in my way, well, I will fight alongside you to defeat them. If everything has happened, I'm feeling retired. You must feel some sin, right, though? I don't know. I'll probably take a short break. Yeah, that was all one giant chapter. Oh, it's tiring. Yeah, we could do one more of these and then I'll call it. Nailed it. Ooh, look at me. Sharpshooter, baby. And somehow I did worse than my previous time. Alright, so that's what I'm gonna call it here. I'm not raiding out tonight. I'm just gonna call it here. It's been a lot of story content. And it's now over. It's like, it's just been 5 hours. It's already 12. It's already 12 a.m. And I'm gonna make a walk to here somewhere real quick so I can get myself a drink for the night. But, yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm glad, but you guys already know my deal. I don't know if I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll think about it. I'll see how I'm doing. Because things are about to get a lot more crazy for me in school. I hope you guys had fun. You guys already know my deal. You guys be sure to eat, sleep, drink, repeat. Otherwise, I'll come to your knees. Till next time, I wish you guys some peace. I wish I nothing but love, and I wish you guys some sleep. Because that's what I need to get right now. Take care, guys. I'll see you guys later. Bye.